Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill today, Tommy Henry. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And now the 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And a strike. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Trey Turner at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. Turner is out.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That catches the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The next offering misses. 2-1. And strike 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the desert and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. What should we keep an eye on here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ketel Marte. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. And the first offering is not close.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
The 1-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Schwarber hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Emmanuel Rivera getting ready to hit. First pitch just misses. And it's fouled away. The 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
This is Corbin Carroll. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. 2021 was Wheeler's year, an all-star as we mentioned, but he also led the National League in innings, in strikeouts, and as well in WAR. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Kicks and fires. And that one is inside ball 1.
1-2.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now it's Christian Walker. That's in there. Strike 1. Two outs. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Out to short. That's the third out. Inning over. One left for the Diamondbacks. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is out of here. He blasts one out to center. His 4th home run of the season. And they jump ahead in the 2nd. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
JT Realmuto steps in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Ball 1, no strikes. And the 1-0 misses low. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And now the lefty. And it is 2-1. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in club, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Batting 7th, the designated
Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Josh Harrison, the next to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Boom. Over at second, one down. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now. And digging in for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Ripped on a line. Smith makes the grab. And that is that. So the Phillies strike first with a solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
The third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Wheeler back to work. Just missed.
That's a ball. One ball, no strike.
That's a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Longoria retired, and there's one away.
Batting sixth, the right fielder.
So digging in, Pavin Smith.
Smith.
In there for strike one. And a good eye there.
One ball, one strike.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. And that's a little bit high. Righty to the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
That's off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one's in there, 0-1. And the right-hander deals just off the outside edge. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Kelly just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one ran inside, almost got him. That's inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jake McCarthy waiting to hit for the D-backs. The pitch. And that one ripped to left. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Here comes Kelly. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1, but he throws on the brakes, gets back to second. Here's a speed threat, Jake McCarthy. Out to center. Guthrie sizes this one up, makes the grab on the run. And that is that. D-backs with a run-scoring double. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Dalton Guthrie.
Dalton Guthrie.
Henry back to work. He was late there. Strike one. Good eye right there.
1-1.
The Y to kick the pitch. Swings through that one.
Ball.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Next pitch is inside. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Popped up. Perdomo settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Led off the game with a strikeout. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slog is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out. Here's Trey Turner. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. That's down. One hops off the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball. Turner on at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Flying around third is Turner. He'll score. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now here is Harper. He's already homered in this one. Misses inside. And that's ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. And the slider catches the zone. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one is inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
JT Realmuto waits on deck. Runner leads away at second. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He's done it again. His second homer of the game, and they add on. It's 4-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now it is JT Realmuto. And a curve drops in for a strike. Realmuto in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Oh, 1 down. Realmuto runs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Smith makes his way towards it. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Marte.
Here comes a pitch. Marte goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And there's a fly ball deep right field. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Next to hit, Emmanuel Rivera.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
Little base hit here. Come on, that's all.
And here it comes. Right side. Castellanos gets under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The left fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
And here is Corbin Carroll. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
pitch
Nope.
misses
Ball one.
inside. Ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One away with a runner at third. And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Full count now. Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And the batter now, Christian Walker. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And takes low for ball one.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The 1-0. That's out to center field. Guthrie has a beat on it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sac fly, and now just a 2-run deficit.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Evan Longoria.
Wheeler with a throw over. Carroll back easily.
One ball.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. The 1-0. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. On to inning number 4. It's the Phillies 4 and the Diamondbacks 2. Start of the 4th. So here's the Phillies DH. Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. First
That's the
offering,
ball.
and it just misses. And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. Walker makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the center fielder, Dalton.
Here's the center fielder, Dalton Guthrie. He's 0 for 1.
Stop him right here.
First
Ball.
pitch, and he just misses. That's a little bit low. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next offering is fouled back.
Ball.
Next offering misses, and the count's full.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
And he deals. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first. That's it out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
And here's the Phillies' leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch doesn't
that's
find
away.
the zone. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Ball 3.
Next pitch misses, and the count is filled up. Trey Turner to bat next. Harrison at second with 2 down. Base hit, left center field. McCarthy throws to second. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Trey Turner with a chance now. There's a strike. They say you went.
0-2.
The pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
One, 2 now. And it goes just foul. That one hammered left field. That's got a chance. It's gone over the left field wall. Trey Turner goes deep. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 7-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Tommy Henry out of the game, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Now on the bump, Jose Ruiz.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
2 outs, nobody on. Nick Castellanos will hit next. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. That is strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next one misses. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Back here in the desert, bottom 4, and now the right fielder, Pavin Smith.
The right fielder, Pavin Smith.
The pitch. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now Carson Kelly.
No.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Righty delivers. That one is upstairs. Two-0.
Hey.
They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat and just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Man at first, Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate. He doubled home a run in his first AB. that one clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. In the air, out towards left center. Schwarber pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
And stepping in is the speedy Jake McCarthy. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's a little high.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Struck him out looking. 1 left for Arizona. They're down 5. It's 7-2. We go to the top of the 5th, and now for the Phillies, Bryce Harper. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And the pitch. That clips the corner. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it just energizes that entire team.
0-2.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking for the K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And that's in there for strike 1. And a pitch. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-handed reliever.
Ball inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2.
Ball. 2-2.
And that's in the dirt. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Josh Harrison getting ready to hit. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. And it skips in the dirt. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Sosa.
Sosa in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Boom. At second, Harrison at first, 2 out of the inning. The 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two and 2. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Dalton Guthrie on deck for the Phils. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's the inning. Phillies leave a couple, but they're still on top 7-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
The wind of the pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. The punch out there. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
That's to third. Oh, great stop. To first. And it beats him. What a play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
And the batter now, Corbin Carroll. There's a strike at the knees.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Ball 1 there. That's to third. In time to bowl. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Number 30 gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So digging in, Dalton Guthrie.
The center fielder, Dalton Guthrie.
Here comes a pitch. Strike one.
Well, these
No ball.
Phillies,
One
simply
strike.
put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases.
In the air, right field. Smith glides to his left. Puts it away for the out.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just
Now
feeding
batting,
off each other at
the
this
left
point.
fielder,
Confidence is
Kyle
contagious.
Schwarber.
So the lineup flips over. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. First offering misses badly for ball one. Righty to the plate. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He sends it out of here. His 18th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 8-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Trey Turner now. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Turner, 29 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. And the right-hander deals.
No, that's a ball.
That one ripped. Back there. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Nick
So
Castellanos.
digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The pitch. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's Harper now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one
ball,
misses,
no strike.
and that's ball one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as
2
well.
balls, no strike.
Castellanos, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one called a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
It's 2-2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Left-hand batter waits.
No.
Just misses with that one.
Great RBI spot
Bingo.
here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. The Phillies add another on this solo home. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker.
Christian Walker.
Wheeler back to work. That's inside, and that is ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And here it comes.
Ball 2.
Outside.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So man aboard. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Evan Longoria. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that's in for a strike. It's through for a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now at the plate, Pavin Smith. In there for strike 1. On the ground, 2 ball. To second for 1, and it's a double play.
Now batting, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Now the D-backs catcher, Carson Kelly. First offering, and it just misses. Runner at third, 2 away. Next pitch is inside, 2-0. And that's in there at the knees.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The next offering misses, and now 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Perdomo not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Two outs. That one a little bit high. And now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. Two balls, two strikes. Perdomo checks his swing, appeal to third, and ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Diamondbacks strand a pair, and it's still 8-2. Welcome back, and here's the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Leading off for
This is a
Philadelphia,
guy who is very
catcher,
highly regarded
JT
defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And fouled off.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
The pitch.
Ball one.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Marte makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And there's a strike. And he deals. Swinging a foul straight back. And a pitch. And down on strikes. 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Josh Harrison, the next to hit.
Josh Harrison.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. And now 1 and 2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
And a 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kelly makes the catch. And that is that. Phillies down in order. They lead at 8-2.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Jake McCarthy. The wind to kick the pitch. Just
Yo,
missed.
that's a ball.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Jeff Hoffman, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Vasquez, the lefty, warming up as well. And it's 1-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Right through there. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Marte, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
The wind and the pitch. That one missed.
99 pitches,
2-1.
about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
He swings and fouls one off. The pitch.
Ball. Count full.
Goes down looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikes.
Ready to begin the 8th. And now Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
And the pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Slapped foul. That one off the mark, and the count 1-2. And now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-handed reliever, and it's filled up. Got him. 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Guthrie.
Dalton Guthrie.
First pitch, not close.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The left fielder, Kyle.
Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Jeff Hoffman.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle
26.
sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
For the Diamondbacks,
Here's the left fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
And a pitch. That's in there.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And the 0-1. On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at first. Now up next for Arizona, Christian Walker. Good eye right there.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the inside edge. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen. Craig Kimbrell getting loose out there. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And a foul ball left side. Runner at first with no outs here. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Third baseman, number 3, Evan Longoria.
Next to hit for Arizona, Evan Longoria. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-1. Next offering is outside. Swings through that one out in front that time. Two now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Smith stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Carroll leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And misses inside. Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. There's a strike. Three-one, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting, catcher, Carson.
Now the catcher up to hit, Carson Kelly. Little chopper rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1.
First and second, 2 down. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. And I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxing.
Foul ball there. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Popped up. Turner should have it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Miguel Castro. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Miguel Castro.
Here's Turner now.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
The pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And a pitch. On the ground, out to short. Perdomo on to first. And they get Turner for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Now it's going to be Nick Castellanos. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Joe Mantiply, the left-hander, up and throwing. Kicks and fires. Hard hit left side. Perdomo on to first. And Castellanos is out.
Second baseman, Bryce Harper.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Bryce Harper. Swing and a bouncer. Over to first. Third out. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Phillies 8 and the Diamondbacks 2. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Andrew Vasquez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Stepping in is the switch-hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
The shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
And he deals. A little bit low. Vasquez measures 6 feet 6 inches. He throws a slurve, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And another ball. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. There's a swing and a drive. Hits the fence. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. That one's in there, 0-1. No outs, runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Craig Kimbrell is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And now the lefty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. Boom. Has this one sized up. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Cattell.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Perdomo, the runner at second with 1 away. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
He's 2 outs away. Now the number 2 hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Here's your 1. Out in front, rip foul. And the next pitch is way outside. Slice to right. Castellanos settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Carroll in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ripped to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Ball game.
These guys had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Seattle Mariners. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Luis Arias, leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So you talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And starting this one, Bryce Miller. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And that one a little bit high. And there's ball four.
Take your bait.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nobody out. Runner at first. There's the strike. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Struck him out looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Brian De La Cruz digs in now. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And the right-hander deals, and now it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
A swing and a soft liner. Snags it for the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. Arise off of first with 2 away. And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a strike. Next pitch misses, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Digging in, Jesus Sanchez. And that's in there for strike 1. And that one missing low. First and second, 2 down. Hit weakly on the ground. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Marlins strand a pair. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Seattle and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Crawford tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. On the corner for a strike. Next pitch inside. 3-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Got him looking. And now 1 away. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. The pitch. Late swing, fouled off. That one just missing inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. That one
Ball
just
right
misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's outside.
Count.
Back to the mound. And it gets by him. Around first, heading for 2.
Safe.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. That's in for a strike. One out and a runner at second. Check swing, went
ball,
around,
2 strikes.
0-2. And that's outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the strike up high. 0-1. Two outs and one in scoring position.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third.
1.
There's a ball. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back at T-Mobile Park, all set for the start of the inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Gene Segura. Miller back to work. And that's in for a strike. And he pumps it a strike. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
New pitcher for the Mariners, Andres
Now
Munoz.
for the Mariners.
He last pitched 2 days
Number
ago.
75, Andres Munoz.
Segura tries to hold up, appeal to first. He went around, says Rusty Valentine.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Birdie.
John Birdie at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
And that's down and away. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. In there, and it's 0-1.
Runner!
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Birdie leads off first with one away. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. 2 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Jonathan Davis.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Luis Arias waiting for a turn at the plate. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. There's a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The pitch. Out to short. On to France. Out number 3. Marlins leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez.
Suarez.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
The 0-2. In the air, right field. Sanchez hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter,
A.J. Pollock at the dish.
Pollock.
And the
one.
first pitch misses for ball one. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next offering is in for a strike. The Y to kick the pitch. Good eye in that spot. Segura, jump throw. And they take care of Pollock for the out.
Batting seven, the left fielder, Dylan.
My goodness, Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Here's Dylan Moore. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. On the ground, Cooper takes it himself. That ends the frame. Nobody left for Seattle. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Rodriguez settles under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Soler.
Next is the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. Caught looking his first time up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Top of the third, no score. Next pitch inside, and 1-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Bounced out to short. Crawford fires to first on the run. And a couple of quick outs.
Oh, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
And now, Brian De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And the first offering is not close.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
There's a strike. One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The 2-2. And downstairs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tom Murphy. Luzardo back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. That
Ball
one
two.
missed.
2-2 the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Jose Caballero.
So up next, Jose Caballero. Fouled off left side. Caballero goes 5 feet 9 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Panama. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 0-2 now. On the ground. And foul ball. The 0-2. That's smashed towards center. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic, so when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it, and that was nicely done for extra bases. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. This one popped up. Segura puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio.
And up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. Doubled his first time up.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
He's going. He's going.
He's trying for third. Ball misses. Throw to third. Out. And that will end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Garrett Cooper.
Come on, Mariners.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Number 33 appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Just missed. Next one misses, and it's 3-0. Right through there for a strike. The 3-1. Ripped towards third. Suarez throw to first in time. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Jesus Sanchez.
So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. Grounded out his first time. And ball one to the right fielder. Next offering way upstairs. And that's outside.
No strikes.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And now it's filled up.
Count's full.
That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura at the plate here. His first at bat was a strikeout. And there's a foul ball. And the 0-1. Late on that fastball.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
2 down, nobody on. Bouncer to second. Gathers and throws to first. Segura out in the play. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go. Bottom 4 at the plate. Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind of the pitch. That's ripped to right down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
France batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And now the count is even.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And he boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
The batter, the right fielder.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. He goes down looking.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Flied to right his first time. And a good eye there. The 1-0. Late swing fouled off. And a pitch. That one missing inside. And that's too high.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And a 3-1 on the way.
3-2.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Ripped on a line to center. Davis brings it in for the 3rd out. Mariners leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, John Birdie. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat. Automatically, that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
In for a strike, and the count's even at 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Nick Fortes now at the plate. Flied out his first time.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And that's a little high. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean,
Birdie runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Righty to the plate. Popped foul out of play off to the right.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Got him! And one gone. Number 33 into the game. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Mariners, number 33, Brian Woo.
Now, Jonathan Davis. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Pickoff moved to second. Birdie back in on a dive. birdie. The runner at second with one away. Another throw to second. And he's back again. Here comes the 0-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Luis Ariz stands in. Way high
Ball
there.
one, no strike.
And that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And there's the strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One and 2 now. On the ground to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Left-hand batter waits. Look out!
He got hit.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Oh, man, 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, and he missed just badly. Not sure what went wrong with his delivery, but something was clearly off.
Soler in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swung on, belted. Hernandez going back, racing back some more. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Marlins strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. Back in Seattle, we head to the bottom of the 5th. In now is the Mariners DH, A.J. Pollock. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Moore at the plate now. That's ball 1. Grounded out his first time up.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Taps softly to the right side. Over to Cooper. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Now it's Tom Murphy. First
Count
offering
1-0.
misses badly for ball one. And there's a ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Caballero stands in now and watches strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That just misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one 95 to finish him off. One left for Seattle. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back at T-Mobile Park, top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian.
And the pitch.
De La Cruz.
De La Cruz in his second season, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Action in the pen down there. Justin Topa getting ready to go. And the 1-0.
1-1.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. Good contact guy, good defender. Next pitch is popped up. France brings it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 7.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Gene Segura.
Segura.
First pitch, not close. De La Cruz, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is popped up. France puts it away, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
And a pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Crawford measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Next offering is down low. That one lifted to left. De La Cruz settles underneath it, hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez. Up next for the Mariners. First offering misses the mark. That one drifts inside.
Ball 2.
And it's fouled away. 2-1 now. On the ground, Cooper. He'll do it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ty France will hit next. In there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Justin Topa comes on now.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
And the batter will be the shortstop, John Birdie.
The shortstop, John Birdie.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 4,
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And the righty deals.
Ball, that's in.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Kicks and fires. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. To first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jonathan.
And now for the Marlins, Jonathan Davis. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Ball one there.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-handed reliever. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Murphy makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
The pitch. Out to short. Birdie. Tosses across to first, and Hernandez is out.
Now batting, third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The 2-2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
No, they didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now it's the Mariners DH, A.J. Pollock. There's a strike. Foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensure.
Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Topa back to work. And a foul ball. The 0-1 started to swing, held up. Next pitch is outside. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter,
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back.
Nope.
Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Garrett Hampson.
Number 1, Garrett.
Ryan De La Cruz,
Hampson.
the next up for the Marlins.
Ball 1.
Pitch
no
out, but no action.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes a pitch.
That's a ball.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that one almost got him.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One down. And now here is Garrett Cooper. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
0-1 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Caballero makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Matt Brash. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Brash.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. First pitch, and he just misses. Hampson, the lead runner out at second. De La Cruz on at first with 2 down. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And there's the strike. Check swing went around, and it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Here's a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
In the air to left center. Moore pulls it in on the run. Back in Seattle, now here is Dylan Moore. And here it comes. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Dylan Floro, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Okert getting cranked up as well. Check swing, and he held up. Next one in the dirt. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. They're going crazy in the dugout, and that's how they take the lead. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jesus Luzardo won't go any further tonight, and he exits on the hook for the loss, but he threw the ball very well. We'll tell you about the new pitcher after a quick break. Righty reliever out of the pen, Dylan Floro. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Dylan Floro.
So here's Murphy now. And that's in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
In the air, left field. De La Cruz makes the grab. One away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Caballero stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. And he deals. Stays alive. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And that's in there for strike one. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Here's the 0-2. Line drive, fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting.
And now for Seattle, Ty France.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
At the belt and fires. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Davis. Long run, and it's caught. And that is the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. New pitcher for the Mariners, Paul Sewald.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And now John Birdie.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the pitch. That clips the corner. Righty to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. On the ground to third. Over to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike. Bounce to third. And they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jonathan Davis, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. It's softly on the ground left side. On to first, ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Marlins, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go and getting to start, James Caprillion. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Now it's the shortstop, Yandy Diaz. In there at the knees. And this one is off and running. Now the 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. On the outside corner, 1-2. And a pitch.
That's the ball.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And now it's filled up. Got him looking. And one away. Here's a speed threat, Luke Raley. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
The Y to kick the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The next offering misses, and it's a full count. And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Long run, tracks it down. Out, number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one fouled off. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch misses inside, and a count 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a pitch. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ruiz under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One left for Tampa. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the East Bay. And pitching in this game, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz. And that one just misses a ball and no strikes. Down the right field line. That's a base hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Number 49 up next for the A's. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Ruiz gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Checks over to first. Back safely.
Look out for the double play.
And the righty deals. Got him. One gone here.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Over to Brujan. That's 1, and that's 2. We move to the second here in Oakland. No score. Top of the second. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
Number 15, Josh Lowe.
The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. He did not go around. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now.
Ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Leading off the rate.
And now it's Jose Siri. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Over to first, and he's safe. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals, clips the corner. That's strike 2. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Next pitch just misses, and that is ball 1. Upstairs. Two now to 22.
No,
that one
that's
just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. Now 1 away.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. Offense held in check there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back in Oakland, so here's Brown at the plate.
The designated hitter, Seth Brown.
The wind of the pitch. 0-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 1.
Check swing.
One
Went
ball,
around.
2 strikes.
1 and 2. That one hammered center field. Siri going back some more, and that one is off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. There's the strike. Brown at second with nobody out. And it's even up. kicks and fires.
2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at second. Nobody out. Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three-two now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Down to third baseman, Jonah Bride. Swings and misses.
No ball.
That's strike one. That's inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Jace Peterson.
Now it's Jace Peterson.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Got him. And the inning is over. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied, 0-0. On to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Number 14, Christian Bethancourt.
Caprillion back to work. And strike one to the catcher. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Misses outside. Now 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Vidal Brujan.
That's a ball.
And takes low for
One
ball
ball.
one.
No strike.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. The pitch. Left field. Rooker moving under it. He's got it. And there's two down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
Yandy Diaz now. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Diaz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That one the other way, makes the catch, inning over. Down in order go the Rays. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third, and here is Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch.
One ball. 2 strikes.
And a curve misses outside. That one not close. And that's ball 3. And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Out towards right center field. Siri in position. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Shea.
Here's the speedy catcher, Shea Langoliers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Let's go green and gold, baby. Let's go.
Knocks it down to the hole. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Yuri Ruiz digs in now. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a base hit. Two outs, runner at first. Digging in for Oakland, number 49. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
Ruiz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Eflin a move to first. Ruiz back in standing. And here it comes. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
Next offering is downstairs. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
On to the fourth, and stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley.
Number 55, Luke Raley.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Right there is Laureano. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
So up next, Randy Arozarena. Clips the corner, strike one. Now 1-1. Ball to strike. The pitch. Outside. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. Fouls one off. 2-2. Next pitch is popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch misses. Ball one. And he deals. And another ball. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Peterson fires over to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Bottom four, Laureano comes up to hit.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Close, but called a ball. And it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is outside. The 2-1. In the air, left side. Rosarena moving under it. Squeezes it. One up, one down.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter.
Stepping in, Seth Brown. Doubled in his first AB. And that one fouled off. And it's 1-1.
One strike.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball. 2-2.
3-2 now.
2 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Low, going back some more, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Throw cut off to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
And now Brent Rooker. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the A's are gone in order. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and misses inside.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line to left, and it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jose.
So digging in,
Siri.
Jose Siri struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Out to short. Throws to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter, the third baseman, Taylor Walls.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. He hit into a double play his first time up.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next one misses. Now 2-0. And that one is inside.
3-0.
And a pitch. And there's the automatic. And that one clips the corner.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. Went down on strikes his first time through. Caprillion throws over. Walls gets back easily. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Walls rounds second on his way to third. Run scores easily, and the Rays strike first. It's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 2 down, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Vidal Brujan. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. Rays get an RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Jonah Bride.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. Popped up. Brujan makes the play, and there's one away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jace.
Next up for the A's, Jace Peterson. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Trying to bunt his way on. Barehand scoop. Fires to first. Throw safe. And that was close.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Man at first with one gone. Kevin Smith now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Eflin a move to first. That one down the line. Diving, and he can't make the play. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and Didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him in the inning.
Peterson at third. Smith over at first with one away. That one's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Off the plate, 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Siri in position. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at 1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And that's in there for strike 1. Just missed.
1-1.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to the left side. They get the force, and that is the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 5 innings complete. All tied 1-1. Back here in the East Bay. And the batter now, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
The wind of the pitch. Hammered, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The first baseman, number 55,
Luke Raley, next to hit for the Rays. Raley having a lot more success on the road this season. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Around third. In there safely. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So up next, Randy Arozarena. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Good eye right there. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Austin Pruitt up and throwing. Ersig getting loose as well. And a pitch. No outs. Runner on second.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
At the belt and fires. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 3-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. That one is gone. Randy Arozarena blasts one out. His 13th home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 4-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. James Caprillion is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Austin Pruitt will take over here. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Austin Pruitt.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. There's a strike. Paredes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. The 0-1. And a strike in there. Next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Here comes a 3-2. And he walked him.
Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The right fielder, number
So a man aboard, and the batter now, Josh Lowe. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Rooker snags it on the run. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering misses the mark. Pruitt, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that's downstairs and outside. 3-0 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. Runners on the move. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And the infield fly rule called.
The catcher, number 14, Christian Bethencourt.
So first and second with 2 outs. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. In there for strike 1. Now a fly ball to right center. Laureano settles under it. Drops into the glove. And that'll do it. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. And now it's going to be number 49.
The first baseman, Ryan.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
1 strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next pitch misses inside. 1-1. There's a strike. Next pitch inside. And the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Laureano up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Laureano checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. This one chopped up the middle. And Laureano is retired.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter, Seth.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Seth Brown. Brown, in his 3rd season, 30 years old now, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first. Inning over. A's go quickly and quietly there. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Lucas Erceg takes over on the mound. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 70, Lucas Erceg.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Vidal Brujan.
The second baseman, Vidal Brujan.
The pitch. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That one at the knees for a strike. Swing and a little roller right side. He steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Yandy Diaz.
Back to the top of the lineup, Yandy Diaz will hit next.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball. fouled off. He was late. Bounced up the middle. Smith whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Luke Raley, the next to hit. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And there's a strike. That catches the zone for a strike, and a count 1-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second, and he's got his second double of the game.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So digging in, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered in this game. Ripped into right center, and now maybe extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 5-1, and that's a 2-out double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Isaac Paredes. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
First and second, 2 down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
First and second, 2 down. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And that's outside. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Arozarena coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 6-1.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Sam Long gets handed the rock out of the pen.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 0-1. And downstairs. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Paredes around third. He will score, and it's now a 6-run lead. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rays 7 and the A's 1. Back in Oakland, bottom of the 7th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That clips the corner.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Bullpen movement for the Rays. Robert Stevenson appears to be getting loose. Thompson warming up as well. And now 2-1.
So I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Liner snagged at first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Digging in for Oakland, Jonah Bride. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Fly ball down the line. Low. Tracks it down for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson up next for the A's. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Next up for the A's, Kevin Smith. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Right side. Slings to first, and that is the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rays 7 and the A's 1. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the third baseman, Taylor Walls.
Number 6, Taylor Walls.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And now the 0-1. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
The catcher, number 14.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt, 1 for 3. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Runner at first with no outs here. That one finds the zone, and that is strike two.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Man at first. Here's the second baseman, Vidal Brujan. Swings here and blasts one left field. Rooker going back some more, and he brings it into the warning track.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Yandy Diaz.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Yandy Diaz. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Good eye right there.
3-1.
And that one hammered Ruiz. Going back on this one. Still going back. Caught just shy of the wall. The Rays strand just the one, and they're on top 7-1. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Robert Stevenson.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Shea Langoliers getting ready to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And here it comes. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Called strike right there.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering misses down and away.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Yuri
One ball,
Ruiz.
no strike.
And the first offering is not close.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Langoliers gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Squirts away a little bit. The tag, and he's out at second.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, try to get into scoring position, but if it doesn't get away very far or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Line drive. And that's down, a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now number 49. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So no runs on 2 hits. No errors. No one left. Through 8 full. It's the Rays 7 and the A's 1. We go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley.
Luke Raley.
The wind and the pitch. Long. In his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next pitch is outside. Lifted in the air, right field. Laureano settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
So we'll drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered here in this one.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in there at the knees. The pitch. That catches the outside corner. That is strike 2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Isaac Paredes.
Paredes.
First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. So now 1-2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rays 7 and the A's 1. Welcome back. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ramon Laureano. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals.
Hey!
Misses,
Nope, that's a win.
and that's ball one. And now 2-2. Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Now it's the DH, Seth Brown.
Designated hitter, Seth Brown.
And that's in there for strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. The Athletics down to their last out. Brent Rooker up next for the A's.
Rooker.
And delivers outside. Edge of the zone for a strike, and a count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball 2. Ball.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
2 strike.
Stays alive. Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rays, 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Athletics, 1 run on 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Jeffrey Springs.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Matt Vierling. And he deals. Off the mark
That's
there. And away we go this afternoon. The 1-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
1-1.
Check swing,
ball low.
no appeal, and it's 2-1.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Next pitch is inside. 3-1. And that's through there for a strike.
Counts full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Here's Riley Green. In there for strike 1. Step off, throw to first, and he's back standing. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And 1 out now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
The batter now, Javier Baez. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. On the corner for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Vierling stands at first with 1 out. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Now snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Here is Austin Meadows.
Austin Meadows.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and that squirts through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now it's going to be, he swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Siri puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll do it. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field, and pitching here today, Joey Wentz. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Bottom of the first, and now the DH, Yandy Diaz. The wind of the pitch. That clips a corner. Kicks and deals. Ball 1 there. Pitch misses there. 2-1. That one to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's the strike.
1-1.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Isaac Paredes now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. And now the lefty. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting fourth.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That's in there. That's strike 1. That one drifts inside.
Ball.
Strike 2.
1-2.
2 outs. Outside.
2-2.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one moves his feet. Three-two. This to third. Zips it to first. They get the out on Arozarena. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton.
Nick Maton.
springs. Back to work. There's the strike. That's a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Walls throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Miguel.
And now up to hit,
Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera. In there, and it's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now it's Jonathan Scope. And that's in there for strike 1. The Y to kick the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. Out towards left center. Siri sizing it up. Makes the grab on the run. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch, and he just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one missed, now 3-0.
3-0.
There's a strike.
3-1.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Yo, 1. Oh, he hit him.
That hit him.
And that got him pretty flush.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
And now it's Jose Siri. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And the first
That's the
pitch
ball.
misses for ball one.
1-0.
Double play ball to second. Scope throws to first in time. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting in, the catcher, Christian.
And here's the catcher, Christian Bethencourt.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch just misses.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Two on, one out.
That's in. Ball.
Taylor Walls in the on-deck circle. Ramirez on third. Margot over at second with one down. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Now here is Taylor Walls. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 0-1. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. The 0-2. And that just misses.
Man, oh man,
1-2.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Two on, 2 outs. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Line drive, makes the grab, and that's the inning. So the Rays strand a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here is Jake Rogers. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
That's down and in.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. He was
1-2,
late. Strike
out.
2. That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch. And
That's
now
the
it's
ball.
filled up.
Count is full.
Goes down looking.
The right fielder, number 8.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Walk to open the ball game. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Let's go, Rays.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rosarena flashes the leather on the running catch.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Let's go, Rays.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. This one popped up. Franco puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Yandy Diaz now.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Diaz hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. That one found hard the other way.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's into second with nobody out.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Here's Wander Franco. Doubled his first time up.
Knock this pitcher out.
And that one just
Ball
misses. A ball and no strikes. Diaz leads off second with nobody out. Fly ball center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike one.
Well, these Rays
0-1.
doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Wentz checks over to first, and he's back.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Another throw, really keeping him close. Kicks and fires.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. There goes the runner. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Steps on the bag for 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering misses. 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Ramirez, 28 years old, and he's a native of Colombia.
One ball,
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The pitch. That's inside. Chris,
ball.
with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That's off the mark,
3-0.
and that's ball 3. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Manuel Margot. First offering, and it just misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In the air, out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Jose Siri now at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And it's even up.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next one misses.
That's a
ball
ball.
2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that one clips the corner.
2-2.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Started after it. Appeal to first. Did not go. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 2 and the Tigers nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez. Springs back to work. Chop back up the middle. Baez gone into play.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Meadows.
Now it's Austin Meadows. Single to right in his first trip. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Next offering is in the dirt. Foul ball there. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Next one just misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now at the plate, Spencer Torkelson. 0 for 1 so far. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Meadows at first, 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
On the ground left side, 6. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Now batting.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting 1, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
First and second, 1 out. Now the third baseman, Nick Maton. He's 0 for 1. And a good eye there.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. The other way. And it stays fair. Zipping around third is Meadows. He'll score easily. And they trail by 1. Play at third in there. And it's second and third, 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Second and third here, 1 away. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. A 3-run shot, and now they're out in front. It's 4-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. Knocks it down.
No, he's in there.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Man at first with one gone. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Here comes a pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
1-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Next offering is down low. Still only 1 out here in the inning. To short, could be 2. Franco tossed to second, and that's 2. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt.
Christian Bethancourt.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And that's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball.
And a ball evens the count. And
That's
another ball.
Full count.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Digging in, Taylor Walls.
Yeah!
That one's in there, 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
And he deals. And that's in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Green hauls it in, 1 away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy.
So the lineup flips
Diaz.
over. And next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz. 1 for 2. And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Mason Engler getting loose for A.J. Hinch.
Come on now, Tampa.
Misses off the inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Bethancourt, the base runner at first with 1 out. This one smoked out to left. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Nice job behind the plate there. And a pitch. In there at the knees, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Isaac Paredes digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Two outs. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-0. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Second and third, 2 down. Center field. Green settles under it. Makes the catch. That is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Tropicana Field, ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The 0-1.
Down, ball.
Up the middle, Walls on the run, sends it over to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
Come on now, Tampa.
Out to short. Franco on to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the shortstop, Javier Valle.
2 outs, base is empty. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Started to swing, held up. That one ripped. Siri going back some more, and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Tigers are shut down there as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Mason Engler gets the ball now. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 53, Mason Engler.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
And the pitch. Close, but called a ball. Ball one. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. Randy Arozarena hits one out. His second of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 4-3. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Clips the corner. Strike one. And that's outside.
No, that's out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Popped up right side. Scope makes the grab on the run.
The right fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. Going one. To the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. One gone, runner at first. Jose Siri, the next to hit. And that's outside. 1-0. Margot over at first with one away. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the righty deals. That one lifted to left. Meadows should have it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 14, Christian Bethencourt.
Now, Christian Bethencourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
Come on, Ray, let's go.
And that's in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Up the middle, on the run, throw to first. That ends the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now it's Austin Meadows.
All right, Tampa Bay.
Springs back to work. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jeffrey Springs will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Pitching change here, Jason Adam. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 47, Jason Adam.
Next is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. Ball one, no strikes. Adam, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Hey, wait, say now, Tampa.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2. And the right-hander deals.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
We got a full count.
And there's ball 4.
Out. Ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
The third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, the lefty, warming up as well. Runner at first with no outs here. That one misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
There's a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now, Miguel Cabrera. He's already homered in this game. Cabrera measures 6 feet 4 inches, 265 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. That one is upstairs.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
2-1.
Righty to the plate. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
And safe.
He's in there.
It's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully move that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And that one is lifted in the air. Series sizing it up, grabs it on the run. And there are 2 outs. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. You got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Torkelson at second with 2 down. Righty delivers. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Safe at third, moves up on the pass ball.
That pitch was pretty far outside, further than he was set up, so kind of a tough one to handle, but still something he knows he should have had since it bounced off his glove and got away.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And the inning is over. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 5-3. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Taylor Walls.
Come on now, Tampa.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Alexander, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that one is inside. Splits the plate, and now 2-2. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch inside. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Rays.
So the batting order turns over. Now here is Yandy Diaz.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels...
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling. But either way, perfect execution. Great throw and tag. And they erased that runner at first.
That misses. 2-0. They say it went.
2-1.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And now the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Come on now.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. That misses.
That's a ball.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball.
The
2
idea
strikes.
was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And foul ball. And a 1-2 again. Good eye in that spot.
That's a ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Kevin Kelly into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Kelly.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jake Rogers.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Let's go, Rays.
And here it comes. Good eye right there.
Ball.
And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Swings and misses.
1-2 is the
1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2.
2-2.
just misses the mark outside the zone.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Matt Vierling getting ready to hit.
Here we go. Turn 2.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Come on, Ray. Give it to him.
And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And a strike.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
1-2 here. Got him swinging. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green.
Let's turn 2.
First offering misses the mark. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Rogers around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Everything came together for him. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Now it's Javier Baez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss.
1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Austin Meadows now. He's already homered here in this one. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Oh, and 2 now. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Jose Cisnero taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The pitch. And there's a ball. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. They say it went.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The count 2-1.
Hiya!
Top of the zone for a called strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Randy Arozarena.
Nope.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And he deals. That misses.
No, that
3
hit.
balls and a strike. And a pitch. In the air, right side. Vierling gliding as he moves to his left. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold.
And stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that is that. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They're still down 5-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Clevenger. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Clevenger.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3.
Nick Maton.
And a pitch. There's the strike.
0-1.
And downstairs. Left-hand batter waits. Just
That's inside.
missed.
That's a ball.
Swings through that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and he just misses.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And now the lefty. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Tigers fail to make any noise as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Jason Foley on a pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here it comes. Right back to him on the mound. The throw to first, one gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike 1. That one missed.
No, ball. 1-1.
The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt. Swings through that one. 0-1. And strike 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. Rays held in check here. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. Clevenger back to work. First pitch swinging.
It's 0-1.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Down and in, moved his feet. And now the count is even. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So up next, Matt Vierling. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swung on, popped up left side. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Riley Green.
And up next for Detroit, Riley Green. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. They say it went.
2-2.
Lifted in the air out to left. Arozarena brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half, and 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Rays 3. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Lang. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 55, Alex Lang.
So digging in, Taylor Walls.
For the Rays.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off. There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
And the 0-1. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
To third. Has some trouble with it. He doesn't have a play, and he's on at first.
All over that one right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking. And these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here for the Rays, Luke Raley.
Number 55.
And here is Wander Franco. In there at the knees. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Ripped into left for a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and it's a one-run game.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for strike one.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Sliced hard but foul. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Next offering upstairs.
That's a ball.
That's a really good take.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 1-2 now. And that's outside.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Vierling under it. Brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
2 on, 1 out. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
That's in there. Strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball and a strike. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Harold Ramirez next to bat for Tampa. Three-two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran Jason Shreve.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Down the line towards the corner, and that's a fair ball. 1 runs in. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the Rays get a walk-off win, 6-5.
When you're down 2 runs in the 9th inning, the odds are definitely stacked against you, but they found a way to come up with some big hits. They scored 3 runs for the win. What an incredible way to finish this ball game.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs on 13 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For the Tigers, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ballgame, 3 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.